Good Tuesday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into Paola High School, the side of this JV matchup here to begin the evening. We're going to settle in for a boys and girls basketball doubleheader tonight against the Louisburg Wildcats. It is senior night as well. We'll carry those festivities for you in just a little bit. In between games, I do believe. But first, we've got this JV girls contest. And then following the JV girls, we'll have varsity girls and varsity boys. Lady Panthers coming off probably their best win of the season last Friday night against DeSoto. The boys played really good against a very good DeSoto team that's ranked in the top 10 in Class 5A. And so they'll face a couple of top 5 teams in 5A tonight. Both teams will. The Lady Wildcats of Louisburg are number 5 in 4A, the number 5 team in 4A boys. Despite losing 3 in a row, the Louisburg Wildcats, and they've got a 6'9" player, and the Panthers know all they need to know about height as they played against a 7-footer last Friday night. So we'll see how they stack up tonight against Louisburg. In the meantime, we'll turn it over and let you watch some JV basketball here tonight in Paola. As we're underway, a lot of these girls get quite a bit of playing time during the varsity action as well. I think the rule is you play 6 quarters a night, so they get all of that, and then they are huge contributors off the bench for the Lady Panthers. JV basketball, Lady Panthers against the Lady Wildcats here tonight on Paola Sports Live.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast, priced right, with plans starting at $34.95. No throttling, no tricks, more upload speed, and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawley.com. Go Brawley. It just works.
Halftime of this JV matchup, 19-13 here on Paola Sports Live. BJ Harris along with you as we're settling in for a nice long night of basketball here. Boys and girls basketball doubleheader tonight on senior night against the rival on the other side of Miami County, the Louisburg Wildcats. Should be some pretty good matchups. Louisburg ranked in the top 5 in both boys and girls, but the Panthers playing some of their best basketball, both boys and girls, certainly the girls. Excited to see how they match up here with Louisburg and give them a go, but they're one of the top teams in Class 4A, and so they're going to have their hands full. Well, the Lady Panthers will have that coming for you in just a little bit. Right now, we're at halftime of this JV game. We'll take a little break. We'll have the second half coming up next right here on Paola Sports Live. The following is a presentation of Paola Sports Live. It's time for Panther Sports. On your new home for Paola High School athletics, Paola Sports Live. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Also by Elliott Group, Hers Incorporated, Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry, Dr. Laura's Orthodontics, and Miami County Dance Movement. This is Paola Athletics. On your new home for the Panthers, Paola Sports Live. And good Tuesday evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back in here to Paola High School, the side of tonight's boys and girls basketball doubleheader tonight between the Paola Panthers and the Louisburg Wildcats. A Frontier League clash between these two programs here on Paola Sports Live. BJ Harris along with you as we settle in for this doubleheader. Lady Panthers coming into this ball game riding high right now. Played their two best games of the year in back-to-back games all last week. It was a good week for them. Fell in a very close ball game to a very good Chanute team, 44-48 on Tuesday, and then bounced right back and carried, I think, some momentum into Friday as they knocked off DeSoto 43-35 in that ball game, led the victory by Takaya Yates. She put on a show. She went 18 points. She had 5 rebounds. She was 3 of 8 from downtown. Kate Ediger added 13 points. But boy, they made a concerted effort to keep Kate quiet in that ball game. She still finished with 13, but boy, it was a brutal contest for her. Just banged around and for her to get 13 is pretty impressive. Big game, and I said it during the broadcast, not keeping track of rebounds very good, but I knew Maggie Kalk was in double digits, and sure enough, whenever I got the stats from Coach, it was 10 rebounds in that ball game for Maggie Kalk. She'll need a big effort tonight against a really good Louisburg team who comes in here as the number 5 ranked team in Class 4A. They are coming off their first loss of the season over the weekend in the championship game of the Top Gun tournament there at Willsville, 52-48, a close one against Nemaha Central. Nemaha Central won Class 3A a couple of years back. Before that, they had rattled off a bunch of wins in a row. Their only other loss on the season was to Spring Hill, a 12-point defeat back on January 22nd. So 10-2 on the season, number 5 ranked team in Class 4A. They're going to be led by Madeline Melton, a 5'10 senior, averages 11.3 points per game, and Jordan Meinstead, a 5'11 junior, who averages nearly 14 points per contest. The Panthers and the Wildcats got a good boys game coming up in just a little bit. The Panther boys have lost 2 in a row, but they played very good in both of them, and they've been very good competition in Rock Creek and DeSoto, and they had showed just a tremendous amount of heart against DeSoto last Friday night to even have a chance in that one after trailing by as many as 16. They got to within 5 late, but fall to DeSoto, who's number 5 in Class 5A in the latest 5A poll. So I think it's going to be some good basketball here tonight, and we're excited to be able to bring it to you. We'll take our first break. We'll come back. We'll have your starting lineups, and we'll get this one underway. You're in the midst of the Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics pregame show here on Paola Sports Live. Dr. Laura's Orthodontics and Iron Horse Dental are committed to providing quality health care to families in Miami County. A comprehensive approach to oral care, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. Learn more at ironhorsedental.com or drlaurasortho.com. And, of course, Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Experience a new kind of internet with Go Brawley. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit gobrawley.com. Starting lineups next here on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast, priced right, with plans starting at $34.95. No throttling, no tricks, more upload speed, and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit gobrawley.com. Go Brawley. It just works.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit elliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Get through the starting lineups here inside the gymnasium here at Paola High School. BJ Harris along with you as we have our starting lineups brought to you by Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill, your area Bobcat mower dealer. Start next year's mowing season with a great new Bobcat mower. Or take your mower in for a full tune-up. Working on all types of small engines. Hers also has you covered when it comes to hydraulic hoses and cylinder repair. To learn more, go to hersinc.net or call 913-247-3530. First up for Louisburg Lady Wildcats. Again, attended to it'll be Brianne Kuhlman, 5'5" sophomore, averages nearly 4 points a game. Brooklyn Diederich, number 11, a 5'4" senior, averages 5.4 points per game. Number 20, Madeline Melton, 5'10" senior, over 11 points a night. 21, Jordan Meinstead, a 5'11" junior, averages nearly 14 points a night. Leading scorer, number 22, Megan Foote, 5'6" senior, averages nearly 8 points a night. For the Panthers, it'll be number 3 tonight, Riley Pratt getting the start coming back. Riley's been battling with a wrist injury, and I'm excited to see her back here, a senior on senior night, getting to play, 5'5" senior. Maggie Kalk, Morgan Clark, Kate Ediger, and Kaya Yates. The remaining starting lineup for the Panthers as we are underway now here in this one. As Louisburg will have the ball first. And open frame for the Wildcats. We're going the other way. Dump off the elbow for Ediger. She'll drive, attack, contact, no foul. And, boy, right there, right on the spot, Maggie Kalk. They saved it from going out of bounds, and Maggie was still waiting back there to play defense and able to lay it up off the glass and good. And the Panthers will take an early 2-0 lead here on Louisburg. Wildcats first real possession in the half court, backing in, spinning, shot up off the glass, no good on the take by Elise Moore. And Moore's shot no good, rebound by the Panthers. I'm telling you, if the Lady Panthers can continue with the confidence that they've had the last couple of nights out, they will be right in the mix with this one. And it's a pretty good team in Louisburg. First of all, the black-on-black uniforms with purple trim is pretty cool. Foul going to be called on Kalk on a moving screen. First personal foul. Nope, that's on Morgan Clark. Moving screen by Morgan. And a first foul of the ball game for Paola. Brianne Kuhlman going to run the point for Louisburg. She'll work off right wing for Foote. Foote looks to attack, kick, left wing, wide open look at a three from Diederich, and it is no good. Rebound. Ava Kale comes out of there with it. Ava's not afraid to do double-digit rebounds. Baseline for Ediger, shot up no good. Gets her own rebound, however. Kick out, looking to drive as Kalk at the elbow. She goes inside for Kale, nowhere to go with it. Maggie mishandles. I think she was thinking about a three. At the elbow for Clark. Backside, it was there. Just couldn't quite get it put on the right spot. And It will be a turnover by the Panthers. That has been their biggest Achilles heel all season long, have been those turnovers. 6:03 to play first quarter. Knocked out of bounds by Edgar. It'll stay with Louisburg. Get it in. 4 foot. Dump off into the paint. Turnaround jumper on the way. Swish on the take by Madeline Melton. 5'10 senior. Ties this ball game up at 2 apiece. Edgar trying to go down the sideline, and they're going to say she stepped out of bounds. She sent foot careening towards the bench. New attendance policies in play here tonight, and certainly more people in the building than there have been all year. And I can't tell you what, I didn't know what I was missing. The band included. I hope this is a sign of things to come and everything works out well for everybody. Excited to have more than just a few people in the gym here tonight. Off right side, looking to go. Good defense by Ava Kale, working hard against Madeline Melton. And gets in front of that one, and a turnover by the Panthers. Yates coming off an 18-point performance the other night. She hands off for Edgar. There's a give and go. Boy, it was there. Maggie Kaut calling for it, but Edgar not patient enough. Baseline Yates kick. What a dish. If this goes through, that's pretty sweet. Shot no good. And rebound pulled out of there by Louisburg. Here they come in front court. Long pass up in front for Diederich. Down inside, easy, up off the glass and good by, who was that? Elise Moore. And Louisburg grabs their first lead of the ball game at about the 5-minute mark. And backcourt violation against the Panthers. Maddie Pitzer checks to the ball game. Maddie coming off the bench, always provides a tremendous amount of depth. She'll be on the defense there. Shot no good. Rebound by Morgan Clark, and Pitzer will run the point with the Yates out of the ball game. Moving from right to left. Pitzer off left wing for Kauk. Kauk will give way for Edgar. Edgar over to go with it. Picked up her dribble. Now she needs help. Better get rid of it. She does last minute, perhaps. And now Pitzer off left side. Dump off in for Kale. Kale, kick for Pitzer. Moving around to Edgar on the right wing. She'll drive. Pull up. Tons of contact again. And a rebound by Kale. Put up and good. Ava ties it up at 4 apiece. And it will send Ava Kale to the free throw line to try to complete the 3-point play. And she can't get that one to go. Ava, 52% free throw shooter, youngster. Up the floor we go. Looking to drive, little runner with the right hand up and rims out. Rebound pulled out there by Edgar. One thing the Panthers are doing a nice job on the take by Kuhlman. Panthers are doing a really good job, one and done, getting some defensive boards that limit possessions, limit opportunities for this good Louisburg team. And Coach kind of feels it maybe just a little bit and wants to take a quick timeout. We'll take our first timeout of the night. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live. Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com. All knotted up at 4 apiece. Back in here to Paola High School. Kauk with it on the left wing. She'll face off, look to drive. Dish it for Yates. Yates over to Pitzer. Panthers have been better in the half court here of late as well. I think that's a big part of decrease in turnovers, decrease in lopsided victories, or lopsided losses. They've just been able to kind of control the tempo, the attitude of the game a little bit more because they've been so patient and good with the ball in half court. Hopefully we won't jinx that. Here's Ediger driving. Got tons of contact again, and Kate just rolled her ankle on top of it. I think she's been battling that ankle injury, and I saw it just the last minute. And I'll tell you what, poor Kate Ediger, she has not been able to buy a foul. She's lucky she got contact there. That was kind of marginal. I'm surprised they even gave it to her. The other night, she was just completely annihilated by the opponents, and she could not buy a contact foul. She plays aggressive. She plays maybe a little bit more aggressive than most, and but she doesn't always get rewarded for it. And now she's battling an ankle injury. It's on a foot that has been with a brace, and boy, without her, she's pretty important to this Panther team. And so hopefully she does okay, but not even putting any pressure on that ankle as she does come across. So hope her the best, but she's only been back for 2 games. She missed that Chanute game last Tuesday and then played against DeSoto, and like I said, got beat up in that game quite a bit. And then now not even 5 minutes into this one, and don't expect to see her again. That makes a monumental effort here against Louisburg even tougher. Inbound to get Kale. They had a good chance, but just lost it. Up the floor they go. In transition, Moore to the right wing. Skip it left side for Foot. Foot for 3 on the way, no good. And rebound pulled out of there by Maggie Kauk. Maggie with a 10-rebound performance the other night. And Pitzer, I don't know if she just wasn't sure if she was going to be able to dribble. Emerson Smith's into the ball game, and there's another turnover trying to go to the paint. Knocked away by Meinstead. Meinstead up the floor. She gets fouled by Pitzer, and Jordan Meinstead, leading scorer on this team, will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. She's 65% free throw shooter on the season, 24 of 37 coming into this one. 5'11" junior. And the first one up on Meinstead on the way. And good. Breaks this tie. 2:37 to go here in the first quarter. Hey, McHale checks out. Back in comes Morgan Clark. Takai Yates comes in as well for the Panthers. Meinstead makes both free throws. They put some pressure on here in the backcourt. Yates is wide open. Takai's going to catch it. They got to catch her. They got to get to her sooner. Got to recognize that a little bit sooner if you're the Panthers, if you want to take advantage of that press, because they completely botched that one. And wrap around high post for Clark. Dump off Yates. Yates shot up and can't get it to roll, and rebound pulled out of there by Megan Foot, and she'll push it up the floor against Count. Up off left side for Kuhlman. Skip it far side. Looking to drive. More feisty little one there, and Delaney Wright, 5'7" junior, explodes off that right wing and lays it high off the glass. Doesn't go, but she is fouled. Foul's called on Morgan Clark, her second. And back to the free throw line are the Wildcats. This time for the first time, Delaney Wright, a 61% free throw shooter, and she'll miss the first one. Missed them both. That rebound pulled out of there by Kauk, and she's already right back to her old ways from the glass. Smith out high. Very aggressive man-to-man defense here from the Louisburg Wildcats. Pitzer back around through Kauk. Yates. Nice roll-off from Kale. Good turnaround jumper by Takaya. Well, with the Ediger out of the ball game, Yates has been one of their main, most consistent scorers here of late, and they're going to need every effort out of her again here tonight. Spinning, looking to drive his foot. Little runner with the right hand. Catches the iron, no good. Rebound, Kale. And the Panthers doing nice. Kind of hammered on it, but boy, it's been pretty impressive inside there. This is one of the teams that kind of matches up with their size. Panthers have some size advantage at times, but not really tonight. Skip it right side now for Pitzer. Moving around through Smith. And here's Yates again on the left wing. Smith, tap off for Kale. They're trying to force that pass in there, and I tell you, Nightset's a pretty good player. Back to the elbow for Kauk. She'll face. Maggie thought about it, and there it is. Good look. Kale, once you get it there, you got to go up with it. She can't get it to go, and crashing the boards is Elise Moore. And Moore seems to be everywhere. Off right side, 3 on the way from foot, good. .35 seconds to go here, opening quarter. Calc with it on the left wing. And a turnover. Look at it go. Contact. And Emerson Smith going to pick up a foul. We're going to send Brianne Kuhlman to the free throw line to shoot 2. Smith's first, team foul number 4. And at the free throw line again is Brianne Kuhlman, a 78% free throw shooter, 18 of 23 on the season. And she's pretty true right there. Out goes Foot. Out goes Moore. In comes Madeline Melton back into the ball game. Also, I believe Delaney Wright or Brooklyn Dieterich coming back in. Off left side. Here's Pitzer to Yates. Kai catches, pull up jumper on the way, no good. A little off balance, pretty well guarded as well. And they're going to have one. Oh, you don't foul. Maggie Kalk might have gotten away with one there. She's lucky they don't call a foul. And it's a 4-point game as we head into the first. Panthers down by 4. We're back at 30. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your local Bobcat mower dealer. Bobcat mowers combine heavy gauge steel with advanced engineering to give you the best cut every time. Simple controls and design make maintenance and service quick and easy. And when you get your Bobcat at Hers, they can complete all service and repairs covered by your warranty. Bobcat mowers are affordable, giving you a commercial grade machine at a residential price. To learn more,
come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
Here we go, second quarter action in this one. The Wildcats against the Panthers. Here's a shot by Maggie Kalk, a 3, a rare triple from Maggie Kalk. She's got 5 of their 9 points. Maggie doing her best. Try to pull them back to within 1 now. Drive kick, nearly mishandled by Wright. Instead, it goes careening out of bounds and back to the Panthers. There's another turnover by Paola, but a block shot by Pitzer. Here comes Kalk up the floor. Maggie. Yates, nothing to do. She over to Pitzer. Boy, she had a chance, but a nice closeout there from Melton at 5'10". Elbow for Kale. Good dish down inside. Yates up off the glass and good. What a nice dish by Ava Kale. That was pretty good offense all the way around. The Panthers back in front now, 11-10. 6:42 to play in the first half. Here's a 3. Up, no good. And rebound by Kalk, and she's going to be fouled. Sounds like we're saying Maggie Kalk a lot because she's in the mix, man. She is more on the offensive end than normal, and defensively she is just cleaning glass. They're going to put some pressure man-to-man all the way up the floor. Pitzer, they'll double the ball if they can. Smith will get it across the timeline. And that's right there, that's a picture-perfect example and it was pretty subtle, and nobody else probably saw it, of what we've seen the maturation of this team. Smith for three, no good. And she gets the rebound, then it goes right back to him. Coming out of there was Addison Ross. I'll explain in a moment, but the patience is there just a little bit more than it was, and it wasn't that far off. Here's a shot up, and it will catch the front iron, rolls in by Melton. She's got 4. And Louisburg back in front by 1. Back to Pitzer. Coach says go. Just go. Smith again on the right wing. She'll drive it. I think that was maybe intended for Yates. Could have been for Kale. Up the floor they go. Louisburg seems like a team that they will take advantage of momentum and score in bunches. Last touch, you're going to say it's out of bounds off of the Wildcats. That's a tough break for them. I think Yates is the one that did that, but timeout going to be taken by, I believe, by the Panthers. We'll take it. It's a full. We're back at 30. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
Miami County Dance Movement is a place to inspire kids. Miami County Dance Movement is one big family with loving teachers. Miami County Dance Movement is where I'm learning to be flexible and dance and my life. Miami County Dance Movement is so amazing because everybody is so loving and kind. Miami County Dance Movement is like a second family to me.
Probably the band would be the one aspect that I missed the most. I really paid attention, I guess, and in the absence of it, we never had at the beginning of the year. But, man, what a difference that adds to the ambiance. I'm sure those kids are excited to be in here as well. Pressure applied. They better hustle. You better go. Emerson Smith better run. They will get it across in time for Kale. It's tipped barely. Otherwise, she'd have been walking. Yep, go right back to her. She's a turn and go. There it is. Yates down inside. She's going to be almost impossible to guard down in there. And the matchup issue for most teams against Yates is she's playing the guard spot. So what do? You march up out there, and she'll step back. She knocked down 3 threes the other night. But when they are able to get her down to the post, she's pretty effective down there as well. And now she'll go to the free throw line where she's also very good. Yates has 5. And we're back to a tie ball game here in this one. Another piece of this that we haven't talked much about is the rivalry aspect of it. And oftentimes in pretty good rivalry matchups, you never worry too much about the records or the last couple of games. It kind of all just works its way out. Panthers will jump the lead back in front, 13-12. Here's 5:17 to go in the first half. Into the paint, looking at turnaround jumper. And you won't let them get it in the paint. Shot no good by Melton. She'll want that one back someday. And Yates brings it up the floor. What they've done is they brought Pitzer in along with Yates, and so Zakai is able to run that post spot, basically the spot for Kate Ediger. Here's a step back, no good. Kalk, another rebound. She'll put it up, shot no good. And rebound pulled out of there by Melton. Up the floor they go, pushing it is Kuhlman. Kuhlman on the right to left, to the right wing. At the elbow, looking to drive. Scooped up, and a foul going to be called. Probably bailed her out, and coach didn't like it. And it will send Madeline Melton to the free throw line to shoot 2, her first trip of the night. It's team foul number 5 on the Panthers. Melton's able to drop in the first one, a 77% free throw shooter, 27-35. Only Mindstead has attempted more on the year. Ties the ball game back up at 13. Now the Panthers in front, 14-13. So far, the pressure has not been too big of an issue for the Panthers. Smith will go all the way around. Here's Kalk. She'll attack. Pull up. Jumper on the way. No good. Got to get some of these to go down. Rebound by Emerson Smith. She'll fight her way through it. Emerson trying to go back over to Kale and stolen away. That high, the size just of Louisburg is a real problem. Long pass. Not quite tall enough there. Knocked around. Yates with the steal. Takai is going the other direction. Here she goes in a hurry. She'll keep it most likely all the way. Now she'll step back. Nothing there. There's Kale. A little bit of contact. No call. And all that excitement for nothing. And then a foul going to be called on Maggie Kalk. Well, One way to do it. Calc will pick up her first personal foul. Team foul number 6 again on the Panthers. Halfway through this second quarter. Panthers down by 1. Off right wing for Foot. Foot, dish, shot, Melton, good. She's got 6. Believe it or not, this is the largest lead of the ball game. Matches it. 3 points. Been that way twice. Nope, it was 4 one time at the end of the first. I lied to you. I'll do that from time to time. Here's Calc. Another turnover. Panthers going to take better care, especially inside the paint. They've done pretty good on the perimeter, but that ball goes in the paint. It's kind of a 50-50 almost every time. At the elbow for Moore. She'll get it back to her on the corner. She'll pop a 3 on the way. No good. And Smith will get the rebound, but she's standing on the end line. Tough break there for the Panthers. They did everything they were supposed to do, but sometimes bad luck. Students here inside the building tonight. Student section. You see that down there? Here's shot up no good on the take. A lot of contact, but nothing there for Moore. Now the Panthers with a chance. There's Smith, go. At the elbow, Calc on the way, no good. Got to start making those, ladies. And they've had a lot of good opportunities really inside the paint. Other end, Melton shot up and a foul. And that's going to send Melton back to the free throw line to shoot 2. And she's 0 for 2. That one's good. Come back here on Thursday. Remember, Thursday, no Friday action. It's Thursday boys only. We'll have the boys JV, I believe, at 5, and then varsity boys to follow against Metro Academy. It's a pickup game. Trying to fill some spots in the roster. Now the largest deficit of the ball game is 5. Here at the 2:51 mark, the Panthers hanging tight with the number 5 ranked team in Class 4A. This is a Paola team or a Louisburg team that certainly could be in the mix down the stretch. Sub-State come up at the end of, they'll set that up at the end of February, so we still got a little bit of basketball to play. Groundhog Day today. I don't know what happened. I think he saw his shadow. Did I see that maybe somewhere? Did you see what happened on Groundhog Day? He see his winter? He sort of see his winter. See his shadow, so 6 more weeks. Gosh darn. I heard there is a cold front coming through, but we'll be inside the gym. How about that? Nice and climate controlled. They break that press. Boy, they have just done such a good job. I almost said it. Kuhlman is layup on, a good shot by Moore. Her second field goal of the ball game. They almost did it. Did what they needed to do, but Cool hasn't had to face that too many times coming in off the bench. She'll be needed here tonight. Again, Kay Ediger injured and early going to this one, and Panthers have done a nice job keeping pace, but things starting to slip a little bit. Need to get a big bucket. Smith on the right wing. Just don't force it. There's Calc out high. Moore comes and gets right up in her shorts. Outside for Smith. Skip it over left side for Pitzer. Back they go for Smith. She'll drive. Wrap around for for Kale, and it's stolen away by Mindstead up in front for Moore. She lost it. That's bobbled, but Calc was out of bounds when she caught it. And it will stay with Louisburg here with a minute 55 to play first half. Been fairly entertaining so far. Should be a good night of basketball. Hopefully Panthers need to stop the bleeding, though. This is the longest run of the ball game for Louisburg. Since it was 13-all, they're on a 7-0 run. Mindstead blocked by Kale. Gathered up by Cool. Over for Pitzer, and she'll bring it up the floor, working against Diederich. Emerson Smith can knock down a triple every once in a while, and she's been really good. She had a big night the other night against Chanute. Wrap around down inside for Kale. Back outside Calc. Here's Pitzer. Down inside. Nowhere to go with it. Lewisburg's just smothering defensively. At the elbow for Kale. Kick outside for Pitzer. Hattie will put it up off the glass. No good. Knocked around. And to be determined. Cool's on the floor. Body's hitting the floor everywhere. Mindstead ends up tracking it down. We'll try to catch up with it. Shot up no good. Probably should have been a foul. It's not. And now there will be a foul. And I think it's going to end up being on Dietrich. This is a different style of basketball than the Panthers have really played this season. Maybe Chanute game was similar where there was a lot of running up and down the floor. Chanute never really did put much of a press on, so they were able to just kind of run freely. But this is as similar as we've seen maybe, and certainly up and down the floor they go. They'll get it inbound. Pressure is applied. This time it's more of a zone, and boy, it did exactly what it was wanted. Oh, they're going to call jump ball. Ava Kale gets a hand on that one and shoves it right back into the face of the Louisburg player, and maybe gets a benefit there. That official was on the backside. Boy, if he'd had my angle, he'd have called a foul for sure. But he didn't. Worked out for the Panthers. Delaney right to inbound for Louisburg. Alternating possession was in favor of the Wildcats. There's a catch and go. Boy, they missed Mindstead. Her first field goal, though, the leading scorer on this team. But now 9 points, the largest one, and this is a 9-0 run. Another steal. They are not very good going to that elbow. Mindstead up the floor. Left hand, good. Don't let her get warmed up. Things can get out of hand in a hurry. A 12-0 run. A 11-0 run. Now the Panthers having a hard time getting across half court. And here's more. Layup, good. Now it's 13-0. Just like that, we're starting to see why this is the number 5 ranked team in Class 4A. And now it's a 5 count on the inbound and another turnover by the pressure. And 6.7, coach is just going to ride it out. Not much you can do. They'll inbound it deep left side. Little run with the right hand up and good by Mindstead. And she come on strong to close out that first half. Boy, Louisburg wound up like a top. And when they finally got released, it was pretty rough. A 15-0 run to close out the first half. Panthers have dug a hole now. How do they bounce back? We'll talk about it when we return here at halftime. We'll also come back and get you set for your boys' game as they start to warm up here inside the gym as well. 28-13 Panthers trail by 15. And Louisburg in the midst of a 15-0 run when we return right here on your own for Paola High School Athletics, Paola Sports Live.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
Hey, I'm Mike Rope, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Micro, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright.
Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do.
And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast. Affordable with plans starting at just $34.95. No throttling, no tricks. More upload speed, and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawley.com. Go Brawley, it just works.
How do you see the world?
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into
Everyday miracles! Like riding my bike. Breaking boards. Hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Back here at halftime, BJ Harris along with you. Boys are out there warming up. Girls are at the break. 28-13 your score. Louisburg right now in the midst of a 15-0 run. How we got to where we are, we've had in a game that's a 15-point deficit at halftime, there have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lead changes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 ties. So 5 lead changes, 4 ties in the first half, but a 15-point deficit. A big run down the stretch of this one has put the Panthers in a bit of a hole. They only trailed by 4 at the end of one, 10-6, after they had led from the beginning, and then lost the lead and it maintained that 4-point deficit, but got back to within 1 and got the lead by 1, gave it up, got the lead, gave it up, and now that was the start of it was tied at 13-all. About midway point of the fourth quarter, and then the Wildcats put in a very tight press, and the Panthers struggled with it and gave up points in bunches down the stretch. And now they sit here at 28-13. Halftime scoring totals. Leading all scorers, Madeline Melton with 10 points. 8 points from Jordan Meinstead. 3 points from Megan Foote. And 1 point from Breanne Kuhlman. And Wildcats are 7 of 9 from the free throw line in that first half as well. 6 points from Takaya Yates on 2 of 2 from the free throw line. 5 points from Maggie Kalk and 2 points from Ava Kale. Kate Ediger, leading scorer for this Panther team, out early in the first quarter with a lower leg injury and I believe probably a re-injury of those ankles, man. Basketball is notorious for causing issues with those, and I fight with bad ankles, not because of basketball, but bad ankles to this day. And that is a tough one to get through when you have that injury. It's just, man, it hurts. And hopefully she gets better here for the late stretch of the season, but did not put any pressure on that as she was leaving the game, and hopefully she is okay. 28-13 your score. The boys warming up here. We'll talk about that boys game when we return here at halftime on Paola Sports Live.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is the area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you place that faulty trimmer or mower, bring it to Hers and let their experts get you back to work. Hers also takes care of hydraulic hoses, cylinder reseal, and mechanical control cables, such as push-pull, brake, throttle, and more. Plus, they carry quality equipment like Bobcat mowers, Steiner tractors, grass trimmers, and more. Hers is even a UPS drop-off station. To learn more,
Come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Miami County Dance Movement is a place to inspire kids. Miami County Dance Movement is one big family with loving teachers. Miami County Dance Movement is where I'm learning to be flexible in dance and my life. Miami County Dance Movement is so amazing because everybody is so loving and kind. Miami County Dance Movement is like a second family to me.
Back at halftime, 28-13, Panthers down by 15 at the break here in the first half of our doubleheader. Coming up in a little bit, the Panthers at 7-5, taking on the Louisburg Wildcats at 7-5. I would argue that these two teams have played fairly similar schedules. And at one point this year, remember early in the season, and Coach kind of laughed it off, the Panthers were ranked in the top 5 in Class 4A. They've fallen out of the top 5, but Louisburg has stayed in there at the same record and have lost 3 in a row. And I thought maybe, I was looking off last week's rankings, I thought, man, when we get this week's rankings, they'll have fallen out of it. Nope, they have lost 3 in a row, lost to Augusta, lost to a Piper team pretty badly by 12 points. No, by more than that. Excuse me, by 18 points. And that's a team that the Panthers beat by 8, so there's a common opponent. They lost to Spring Hill 58-53. Panthers also lost to Spring Hill as a common opponent 49-51, so pretty equal there. They did make it all the way to the championship game of the Baldwin tournament and lost by 2 to a really good Augusta team, but what do we have in store here tonight? They'll be led by 6'9" junior Julian Margrave, a nearly 17 points per ball game guy, and has got some size as well. 11 points from Ben Getterman. We'll hear Getterman a few times here tonight because Weston Getterman adds 12 points. So between Ben and Weston, they combined for 23 points between those two. And the Panthers coming off 44-53 loss at DeSoto, a game where they trailed by as many as 16. Bo Robinson, 24 points, 9 rebounds in the game. Huge effort from Bo. Trey Moala added 14 points. Panthers were trailed by as many as 16, got to within 5 late and fall. DeSoto's rankings in today's poll was number 5 in Class 5A, so no slouch. And we'll see how they do tonight. They're over at Spring Hill on our other sister channel, Spring Hill Sports Live. Check that out on YouTube if you want to watch that game. We're underway here in the third quarter of this one. The Panthers and the Wildcats in an early good offensive possession here and a good take on a set play to get it to Maggie Couch. She'll go to the free throw line, and Maggie's had a few shots at some, but she would have more points than she does already here at halftime at 5 points above her average, and now she's at the free throw line. She'll knock that one in. She's about a 50% free throw shooter as well in the season. And the Panthers break that 15-0 run to start this quarter. Second one up by Calc and good. Made them both. Off right wing, holding his foot. Dump it off. They have their own set play. Up and around kick. 3 on the way from the corner by Kuhlman. No good. Rebound, though, put right back up by Melton, up and in. Madeline Melton had 10. Now she's got 12 on the ball game. And they've doubled them up. That pressure, man, that was just brutal. Panthers really struggled. Got to go, though. Yep, long pass is needed to get this one across the timeline in that 10-second count. Anticipate. That's one thing Maggie did not do there. You got to anticipate. Good defense, though, to stay with it and then scoop up with the right hand up and good by Megan Foote. You don't throw the pass based on where the person is. Throw that pass based on where they're going to be. And anticipate the movement on the floor. That just comes with time. Count just a sophomore and already has just improved so much this season. And we saw in the first half, I was talking about the patience, and that's a mistake they made a lot in the early first maybe 8 ball games of the season where they did not anticipate, but I've seen them now hold on to that pass for just a little bit longer. And loose ball. Emerson Smith gets clocked in the nose. Kai Yates somehow comes out of there with it. Emerson will pick herself up off the floor. Panthers battled for that one. That was a true 50-50 ball. And the defense for Louisburg is just out of this world. And we've seen that type of defense, but not with that kind of size. I mean, across the board, 5'10", 5'9", 5'8", 5'11". I mean, what do you do? Mindstedt's the leading scorer on this team and the leading scorer at halftime, and she's coming off the bench. There's a steal. Up by Moore with the right hand layup. Can't get the roll. Tracked down by Morgan Clark, and she's hit. It's illegal. You're not supposed to be able to grab somebody. And if they let them play tough, this Louisburg team will take full advantage of that. And there's an example of it, but Moore will be called for the foul. Elise Moore, the 5'9" senior. It's a much more experienced team for Louisburg as well. They've got Moore and Melton and Diederich, all seniors, as well as Megan Foote. So most of who's on the floor right now, way upperclassmen. There's a turnover by Clark, and now they called a timeout. Pretty headsy play there on cue almost by the senior Megan Foote. Timeout, it's a 30. We'll take it. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Panther basketball.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Basketball in favor of the Wildcats. They'll have it moving from left to right. Off left side for Kuhlman. Mindstedt into the ball game after that timeout. Off right side for Foote. Foote, dump off, good dish. Melton, layup with the right hand, good. They're pretty good. Breaking news. This just in. Hot take. Oh, no. She was coming in. I don't think that was accurate. I think that was a guess. Morgan didn't like it and voiced her opinion. I think she got chastised a little bit, or she was reacting to something. Smith off her foot and out of bounds. They're going to say it's out of bounds off of, Emerson, and so it will stay with Louisburg. This is similar to what I saw the other night against Chanute, too, when things were kind of going south a little bit. The Panthers, and this has been true to them all season long, to their credit, even in their losses, they have just fought with a tremendous amount of tenacity and just been very aggressive and kept with it, even when things weren't going great. Mindstedt leaves it a little short, but it catches the front iron and rolls in. Up in front court for Clark. She'll kick it. Smith, catch, fire, three on the way, no good. Rebound. Both Pitzer and Kalk were there, but they both tried to shoot it, and ends up being in favor of Louisburg. Off right side for Foote. Into the paint, Mindstedt. Catch, shot, no good. Rebound, Yates for the Panthers. Here they go the other way. Kaya in the paint, in the passing lane was Melton. They're in almost every passing lane. You can tell this Louisburg team's going to be a tough out for a lot of teams. Oh, that's a walk. Into the paint, kick, Mindstedt, and she is going to be fouled. Emerson Smith has spent a good portion of her time out there on the floor fighting for balls, and she will pick up her second. Team foul number 1 on the Panthers here in this second half. They actually got that on Yates. I thought it was going to be on Smith. Out goes Yates and Smith. In comes Riley Pratt. And Morgan Clark's going to check out of the ball game. Not entirely sure why. Get it in, catch Melton, shot up no good. And good rebound out of there by Pitzer. This game was tied at 13 apiece. If you can believe it. Count catch it out high. Pratt with it on the right wing. Riley playing with that bandaged left wrist. She had a cast on it until recently. And a foul going to be called against Louisburg. And I tell you what, Louisburg plays like a team, and if I ever was ever a head coach, and nobody will ever ask me, so it'll never happen, and I'm not sure if I would be very good at it, but I would play with that mentality of you each get 10 or 5 fouls, that's 50. Use them, especially if you got a bench like they have, and they can go a couple girls deep. They play like that, and if you're allowed to play just like that and no fouls called, then you'll never even come close to those 50. Again, another example is Cool was probably fouled on that shot, no call, and they've been consistent. That is definitely the key here. It's equal opportunity. There's a good example of it there. And here's a 3 by foot, no good. Rebound Kalk, and there it is. The third personal foul on, or third team foul rather, on Louisburg. It is the first on foot. It's actually their 4th team foul. Midway point of this third quarter, Panthers down 36-15 with the basketball, moving from right to left. Off right side for Pratt. She'll hold on the right wing, skip past far side Kalk. Good pass down inside for Kale. She gets stopped though, and she walked with it at Yates. I think every time Dekai gets the ball there at that top key, she needs to explode and take it to the rack from the top of the key. They've stopped play. I'm not exactly sure why. I've lost track of this game just a little bit on the stoppages and what they're for. But it's not my job, right? No. Actually, it is. They're going to go off left side. Ton of contact. They just let them go, man. If you go watch a high school game, there's a runner with the right hand up and good, and then go watch a college girls game, they let them play. They go out there, the free movement. They call a ton of fouls. I mean, you'll watch a lot of free throws, but it's because they want freedom of play. And here it's halfway between Buffalo ball and rugby, maybe. I don't know. Basketball. It's just basketball because there's a ball and a net and a rim. Back it out. They'll reset here on the long. They do not hold the ball in half court. It's a walk by Mindstedt. That's kind of lost for footing. They don't hold it in half court very long. They attack. This Louisburg team will go to the rim and try to score, try to get up as many shots as they can, and that's the case. But they do walk with it. Count escapes from that turnover. Off left side for Yates. They're doubling the ball almost every place. And throw away on the floor. Scoop up. Moore. She'll take it with the left hand. No good, but she is fouled, and Ava Kale will pick up the personal foul. It's team foul number 2. Kale's second. Elise Moore at the free throw line to shoot 2. Her first trip to the line tonight. She is not a great free throw shooter on the season. If she knocks that one down, that's kind of a microcosm of the night right there. Panthers did all they could in the first 12 minutes of this one. And had it tied up at about 13, 12 minutes in, and then the ensuing 12 minutes have not been as kind. Ensuing 13 and a half minutes have not been very kind, as they have scored 2 points. No field goals in this third quarter yet for the Panthers. Not a lot of attempts, frankly. The defense is just smothering for Louisburg. And First I was going, man, why is this team ranked 5th and how have they won 10 games? And then, bam, it should be. And other people. Off right side for Smith. She'll drive baseline, kick it for Pitzer. Pitzer pumping. Now she'll pull the trigger on one on the way, no good. And rebound pulled out of there by Moore. Off the floor, running the point now is Addison Ross. Ross off left side. At the elbow, Moore. Kick it. 3 on the way. No good, left it short on the attempt by Diederich. And then a foul. Or not foul, rather. Ball knocked out of bounds. They're going to say it was last touched by Yates, I guess. And it'll stay with Louisburg in the elbow here with Moore. Kick it. Delaney Wright drives right by Morgan Clark, but can't get it to go. Leaves a little bit short. Does Wright, the junior. And now Pitzer up the floor. Yates. She'll pop a 3 on the way. Catches the iron, no good. Knocked around. Loose ball. Emerson Smith on the floor again. She plays with reckless abandon. Out of bounds off of the Panthers, and it'll go back to Louisburg here with a minute 25 to go in the third. Panthers, again, yet to get one through the cylinder from the field. They've got 2 points off of free throw shooting by Maggie Kalk, and that's been it here in this second half. Ball knocked out of bounds off the Panthers. It'll stay. Inbound looking to drive. Outside for Emma Pettyman. She'll dish it, and a shot up and no good by Wright, but a foul going to be called against Maggie Kalk. Kalk will pick up her second personal foul. It's team foul number 3 rather. And at the free throw line is Delaney Wright. She knocks down the first one. They've been very good from the free throw line here tonight, has Louisburg as well, as they're 10 out of 12 on the night until that miss. Smith with it. Kalk, 3, top of the key. Good! Maggie Kalk, how about that tonight? She has been the catalyst for them. That stops another long run. Their first field goal, shot up no good by Pettyman, and rebound by the Panthers. Yates pulled it out of there. She'll bring it up off right side for Smith. At the elbow for Kalk. Dump pass, nice one for Clark. Morgan Clark kind of too far underneath, but she'll get it to go. Clark's first field goal of the ball game, and Panthers trying to end with a little bit of momentum. Up off inside Pettyman, blocked by Yates, gathered up by Clark. But last touch, they're going to say by Diederich. Clark was there, but she just never could reach it. Pitzer to push it up the floor. Kalk off to the corner for Yates. Dump off in for Clark. Kick it. 3 at the buzzer from Emerson Smith. Just missed it. And that's the end of 3. Panthers ended a little bit of a flurry. Got a big hole to dig out of in the fourth. We're back in 1 minute. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast. Affordable with plans starting at just $34.95. No throttling, no tricks. More upload speed and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawley.com. Go Brawley, it just works.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com. Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com. Hey, don't forget about our new promotion. See a cool play, see something you want to see again, you can text PHS to 816-406-0051. Partnership with Easy Relic. And excited about that. They'll send a link to you. It's absolutely free to our viewers. Panthers with the basketball. Off right side. You can also find that information at paolasportslive.com/EZ, the letters EZ, to get all that number and the code and what to do. Anticipate. That will be the theme of the night. Mindstead on the steal all the way down. She is fouled, and she'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. She is 2 for 2 on the night with 10 points in this one. Anticipation. Again, go pass it to where or recognize where they're going to be, not where they are, and act accordingly. Mindstead knocks down the first one. That stops a 7-0 run by the Panthers. It started when they were down by 26 and battled all the way to get it to within 19, now trail by 20. Mindstead made them both. It's to bring it up the floor. And in defense of the Panthers, you have to anticipate more. Mindstead is 5'11". She's guarding Emerson Smith at 5'5", and she can cover some ground. And then when she can't, she's still got that length and long arms. Down inside for Yates. Boy, she just lost it. She was going to have a chance at one and just lost it. Frustrated with herself. Up the floor they go. On the right wing. Here's Mindstead in the paint. Pushes through. Shot no good. Morgan Clark, good position. Helped out by Maddie Pitzer. Under 5 to play now here in the ball game. Panthers down by 21. Long pass. Smith set 3 on the way. Good! You let Emerson Smith be that wide open, she will make you pay. 43-25. Trying to answer back, can't. Rebound by Yates. That's not the shot you want to be taking in a game you're up by 20 or 18. And I don't know if Louisburg has it in their DNA to just pull it back and run a weave and kill the clock. They are so aggressive on both ends of the floor. Pitzer, good dish. Yates, that's what they ran last time. She couldn't quite go. Lost it, in fact. Now ball knocked around, tipped around. Again in every passing lane. Mindstead going the other direction. And she is fouled. Shot no good. She will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Riley Pratt trying to do her best to keep her. Riley and Morgan Clark, the 2 seniors tonight on senior night. We'll have those festivities coming up for you in just a little bit. Out goes Yates. 4:15 to play. And shot up, no good by Moore. Oh, rebound by Melton, put up and good. Melton's got 16. And a double dribble against Pitzer. Wide open under the basket, up and good by Melton. She's got 18 points. Quiet 18. At the elbow for Clark. Back to Smith, and they're just pretty good. Foot, left hand, good, and the foul. They're kind of pouring it on them a little bit, too. Louisburg has if they have a weakness, it's not a real deep bench. They only really went about 6 on the rotation, maybe 7, I guess, as Diederich was in and out as well. But they, on their varsity rotation, not a whole lot, but the three-point play converted by foot. Emerson Smith. Here's Pitzer with it. She'll kick to the corner for Pratt. Smith with it back on the right wing. Cools checked in. Back out. Pratt set 3 on the way. First shot, she's taking it a while in action. A little off the mark. Looked pretty good, though, coming out of the hand. Up the front they'll go. Off left side. Louisburg's mostly called off the dogs, though Elise Moore's still in the game. She gets knocked to the deck. Gathered up by Emerson Smith, and she gets knocked down. Tough as nails, Emerson Smith. And occasionally my brain has thoughts, and my filter's usually good about the things that pop into my head. This is completely outside of basketball. It has nothing to do with it. But my filter's usually really good on the obvious ones, but some of these gray areas, I'll use this break to figure out if I'm going to address it. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
Miami County Dance Movement is a place to inspire kids. Miami County Dance Movement is one big family with loving teachers. Miami County Dance Movement is where I'm learning to be flexible in dance and my life. Miami County Dance Movement is so amazing because everybody is so loving and kind. Miami County Dance Movement is like a second family to me.
Good job, band. 50-25. Inbound to Paola. Pitzer. Good way to Pratt. Nothing's clean with these guys. They've got every hand in there reaching. Emerson Smith has made that her trajectory all night long. It's worked pretty well. Morgan Clark up off the glass and good. Clark's got 4. Shot up, no good. Rebound by Morgan Clark. She'll give it up to Riley Pratt. Pratt will push it up with the right hand. Back to Pratt. She'll look to attack. Scoop off for Smith. Trying to make some space. Shot no good. Cool's there with the rebound, and the put up is good. And the foul for Mackenzie Cool. And she'll go to the free throw line to try to complete the and one. I was talking about student section, that's an addition. The band is new since they've expanded attendance parameters. And a lot more grandparents here inside the building. And if you didn't know the grandparents were here, the floral perfume that is in throughout the entire area, I can just smell it. It's like stinging the nostrils. It's obvious. No offense. It's either that or some Old Spice, maybe. It is stinging my eyes. Scoop with the left hand. No good. I'm glad they're here. I hope everybody stays safe and does what they're supposed to do. That's all that matters. It's about as normal as I've felt in a long time in here with all these people in here. Shot up, no good, but a foul, and Morgan Clark will go to the free throw line to shoot 2, her first trip to the line tonight. And it's really not fair because it really could just be one culprit. I'm lumping in everybody into that. And it probably has nothing to do with any grandparents either. So it's a generalization. Those are wrong. Here's a shot up and good by Morgan Clark. Morgan's coming on strong here in the second half. She's got 5 points. Panthers back to within 20. Second one's no good. Cleared out of there. Brought up the floor by Addison Ross. Sophomore, she looks like she's going to be a pretty good one for them as well, the youngster. All to the right side. At the elbow, pumping. Pettyman, kick, Ross, three, no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Emma Loesch. Loesch give it up for Delaney Talley, and some sophomores on the floor here tonight and now down the stretch. Pettyman to Loesch. Back over to Talley. At the elbow for Pettyman. Good ball movement here by Paola, just trying to kill some clock here in the final 49 seconds of this one. And it's going to be the 7th team foul, so it will send them to the line. I think Ross might be. Front side of a 1-and-1, up and good. This is Loesch at the free throw line. She'll be in the box score. She made them both. To the Panthers' credit, they were down by 26, and it was trending in the wrong direction. And they just kept fighting and just trying to keep it, and they've kind of maintained that at least. But the wheels really could have fallen off. We could be looking at a running clock, but they did not let that happen as they kept fighting with it. Ava Kale over to shot on the way, no good, and rebound gathered up by Pitzer, and she'll go to the free throw line to shoot two with 29 seconds to play here in the ball game. Senior night festivities coming up here in between ball games. We'll air that for you in its entirety. And Pitzer rattles in the first one. Her first bucket, first points of the night. She made them both. 70% free throw shooter. That percentage should improve. Off left side, give it. 20 seconds. Pettyman, shot up, off the glass and good. Louisburg girls are rooting for their underclassmen, which is always cool to see. 54-32. Six seconds. Panthers with it. Riley Pat on the right side. She'll pull the trigger on a triple. Hit the standard, and that's going to do it. 54-32. Panthers find a buzzsaw here tonight, and a very good Louisburg team. And when they're playing their best basketball, if they're number 5, I'd love to see 1 through 4. Because that's a pretty good team right there in the Louisburg Wildcats. Panthers playing without their best or their leading scorer in Kate Ediger as well. And so 1 in the books here tonight. Panthers fall 54-32. We'll come back, talk about this one, start to get you ready for the boys. Also have those senior night festivities, all that and more still to come here on Paola Sports Live. Final score 54-32. Panthers fall in the first one. We've got a boys game coming up in just a little bit right here on Paola Sports Live.
What would happen if I had to pick up the phone, call 911 for one of my family members or one of my neighbors? What would I do if no one was on the other end to respond? What if there was no 911? So you can be a part of the solution.
Anybody can be a firefighter. Male, female, younger, older.
We have school teachers. We have leaders in business.
Is me, you, anyone that wants to be. There is no typical firefighter.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com. Do apologize, Miss Mia. That was first one of the night. They got right to it. So turn it over to Mr. Hines.
represents the name of Nebraska. Wesley to play baseball and major in pre-law, Mr. Fletcher Oddie. Number 34, Brock Kinzer. Brock plans to study building science, Mr. Brock Kinzer. Number 14, Bo Robinson. Dave and Jimmy Robinson, both plans after graduation are currently undecided, Mr. Bo Robinson. And number 10, Derek Williams. Courtesy sign of Washington City. After graduation, Derek plans to attend the University of Missouri and major in mechanical engineering, Mr. Derek Williams. I would also like to thank Lily Davis for her hard work and dedication to the basketball program the last 3 years, serving as our team manager. These seniors have dedicated a lot of time and effort to our basketball program over the years, and we are very appreciative of that. On behalf of the players and coaching staff, we wish you the best of luck in the future and continued success. From Coach Cash, Osel, and Forrest. Our last group of seniors tonight represent the Lady Panther basketball team. First, number 32, Morgan Clark. Morgan is the daughter of Stephanie and Christopher Clark. After graduation, she plans to attend Kansas Community College on a volleyball scholarship and major in nursing or elementary education and minor in aesthetics, Miss Morgan Clark. Number 3, Ronnie Pratt. Daughter of Chris and Misty Pratt. After graduation, Ronnie plans to attend the University of St. Mary's and study athletic training, Miss Riley Pratt. The team coaches would also like to thank Miss Emma Lackington for her hard work as one of the team managers this year as well. Coach Butler, Coach Patrick, Coach Powell, thank you for dedication to the team and wish you the best in your future. Thank you, seniors and parents, your coaches, the administration, the entire Paola High School faculty. Wish you the best of luck as you continue your journey. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2021 senior athletes and their parents.
Good job by Mr. Hines and all those involved. Jeff could run every senior night in Kansas if it was up to me, because he did a nice job getting through that. Kids out there, you know, it's one thing you recognize when you start to get to this stage. Some of this stuff isn't necessarily for you. It's for mom and dad to kind of start that processing phase. But some emotions out there on the face of those girls, and those two girls for the girls team certainly going to be missed. And obviously on the boys side of things, those guys are missed all the way across. They had their senior night, and all those guys played football as well. And so it will be different without them, and wish them all the best of luck. They got work to do here tonight, and so do we. 15 minutes before our boys game will start as the Panthers get ready to take on the Louisburg Wildcats. We have the girls game still to wrap up. We'll do that when we return right here on your home for Paola High School Athletics, Paola Sports Live.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawly. It just works. Go Brawly is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast, priced right, with plans starting at $34.95. No throttling, no tricks, more upload speed, and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawly.com. Go Brawly. It just works.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
Incorporated in Spring Hill is the area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you place that faulty trimmer or mower, bring it to hers and let their experts get you back to work. Hers also takes care of hydraulic hoses, cylinder reseal, and mechanical control cables, such as push-pull, brake, throttle, and more. Plus, they carry quality equipment like Bobcat mowers, Steiner tractors, grass trimmers, and more. Hers is even a UPS drop-off station. To learn more,
Come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
Back here at in between ball games as the Lady Panthers fell earlier tonight, 54-32. At the hands of the number 4 ranked team in Class 4A. Louisburg Wildcats moved to 11-2 on the year. The Lady Panthers fall to 5-9 on the season as we're past halfway point now of this 2020-2021 basketball season. Final numbers first up for Louisburg, 18 points for Madeline Melton, the lead all scores, 4 for 4 from the free throw line as well. 12 points from Jordan Minstead, 8 points from Megan Foote, 8 points from Elise Moore, kind of their core players right there. 3 points from Breanne Kuhlman, 2 from Emma Laus, 1 from Delaney Wright, and 2 from Emma Pettyman for Louisburg as they went 12 of 14 from the free throw line. It was a very good night for both teams from the stripe. Lady Panthers only won in double figures. Maggie Kalk having a very good ball game. Her best offensive night of the season, I think, as she normally averages around 4 points a game, and she's got 10 tonight. Probably close to double figures in rebounds, I would suspect as well. 5 points from Morgan Clark, 8 points from Dakaya Yates, 3 points from Emerson Smith, 2 from Maddie Pitzer, 2 from Ava Kale, and 2 from Mackenzie Cool. Another one I did not mention, I do apologize, Anna Phillips, who had hurt herself at DeSoto, did not play tonight. So without Phillips and mostly without Kate Ediger, who did not score in this game, she went out so early on. A monumental effort even to keep pace. Panthers had it tied at 13 apiece, but a 15-0 run to end the second quarter gave them a 15-point lead at halftime, and it got to as large as 26. Final score ends up being a difference of about 22. Panthers were able to kind of stave off a blowout and make it kind of where that run ended, where the game kind of ended as well in this one. No girls action on Thursday, just to be a boys action only, so that'll be it for the girls this week. And then coming up next week, go to the trusty comprehensive schedule for everybody. Tuesday, doubleheader as we host Spring Hill back here on next Tuesday, and then next Friday home again with a doubleheader against Eudora. And so we get to stick it right here close to Paola. I always love that. But no girls on Thursday, as it is a single boys game against Metro Academy. Coming up on Thursday, it'll be JV at 5. We'll have that for you, followed by the varsity on Thursday. Let's take another break. We come back. We turn our attention to the boys when we return. Final score on the girls action. Ladies fall here 54-32 to Louisburg, and you saw it on Paola Sports Live. We'll talk about the boys when we return. Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast, priced right, with plans starting at $34.95. No throttling, no tricks, more upload speed, and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawley.com. Go Brawley. It just works.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
Are you thinking about buying medicine online? A search for online pharmacies yields more than 20 million results. But which ones can you trust? Medicines bought from unlicensed online pharmacies can be dangerous. You may get a fake drug, your condition may get worse, or you may experience a bad reaction. Don't put your health at risk. To learn how to find an online pharmacy that's safe and legal, visit fda.gov/BeSafeRx. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Back here once again, Paola High School. BJ Harris along with you. The Paola Panthers at 7-5 on the boys' side, taking on the Louisburg Wildcats at 7-5. Louisburg boys, number 5 ranked team in Class 4A. Panthers are coming off a 44-53 loss at DeSoto last Friday, led in the loss by Bo Robinson, who had 24 points, 9 rebounds, just shy of a double-double in that one. That was going against the 7-footer that DeSoto was throwing out there. Trey Moala had 14 points. Panthers trailed by as many as 16 in that game in the first half, but pulled to within 5 late in the fourth and had their chances. DeSoto, though, number 5 ranked team in Class 5A, a tough one. Panthers have lost 2 in a row after winning 3 in a row. They won 2 in a row to put themselves in the championship game of the Burlington tournament. So a couple of teams battling it out here, maybe a consolation championship of the Baldwin tournament and the Burlington tournament, because both teams played in the championship game of their respective mid-season tournaments, but both teams fell. The Louisburg Wildcats coming into this one have lost 3 in a row to Spring Hill, Piper, and Augusta. Augusta was a 42-40 loss in that Baldwin boys tournament. Their leading scorer is Julian Margrave, 6'9", and watching him out there operate, a little more put together, maybe a little more physically strong than we saw the other night in the 7-footer. Still long and lanky, but long and lean, but looks like he can move a little bit. And of course, Barnhart was the same way. For DeSoto, in addition to Margrave, they'll have a pair of Getterman boys that will be helping them out. Ben Getterman, 6'1" senior, averages 11.7 points per ball game. Weston Getterman just a little bit higher at 12.6 points per contest. And then they sprinkle in some role players around them, including Michael Sefferling, Andy Hupp, as well as some others. And we'll see. It'll be interesting to see how when the Panthers play well, and we've seen them play pretty well here of late, they can hang with about anybody. I don't think they're going to get run out of the gym, but I think the same thing can be said about Louisburg. Louisburg, part of our network as well. Louisburg Sports Live, so got a chance to see them a few times this year. They've had tremendous support, just like Paola Sports Live has, and we're excited to be able to do that here in this area. But obviously, you know where our loyalties lies. We get ready for this boys contest. We'll step away, take another quick timeout. We'll come back, starting lineups, get this one started right here on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Experience a new kind of internet with Go Brawley. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawley.com. And, of course, we're in the midst of the Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics pregame show, where they are committed to providing quality health care to families in Miami County. A comprehensive approach to oral care, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. Learn more at ironhorsedental.com or drlaurasortho.com. We're back after this on Paola Sports Live.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is the area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you place that faulty trimmer or mower, bring it to Hers and let their experts get you back to work. Hers also takes care of hydraulic hoses, cylinder reseal, and mechanical control cables, such as push-pull, brake, throttle, and more. Plus, they carry quality equipment like Bobcat mowers, Steiner tractors, grass trimmers, and more. Hers is even a UPS drop-off station. To learn more,
come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
Are you thinking about buying medicine online? A search for online pharmacies yields more than 20 million results. But which ones can you trust? Medicines bought from unlicensed online pharmacies can be dangerous. You may get a fake drug, your condition may get worse, or you may experience a bad reaction. Don't put your health at risk. To learn how to find an online pharmacy that's safe and legal, visit fda.gov/BeSafeRx. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
So, what is love? Love is being independent. Love is dancing. At Shriners Hospital for Children, love is a new smile.
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, love is caring for a child regardless of the family's ability to pay. Learn how you can send your love to the rescue at lovetotherescue.org.
All across the country, people are coming together to speed up what we can learn about health. The All of Us Research Program is calling on 1 million people to join us as we try to change the future of health. For your family, for future generations, for all of us. Visit joinallofus.org and find out how you can become 1 in a million.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
Miami County Dance Movement is a place to inspire kids. Miami County Dance Movement is one big family with loving teachers. Miami County Dance Movement is where I'm learning to be flexible in dance and my life. Miami County Dance Movement is so amazing because everybody is so loving and kind. Miami County Dance Movement is like a second family to me.
Nice job by the Louisburg Marching Band. Again, they're getting a chance to be out here for the first time this basketball season, so excited about that. Starting lineup is brought to you by Hers Incorporated at Spring Hill, your area Bobcat mower dealer. Start next year's mowing season with a great Bobcat mower. Take your mower in for a full tune-up, working on all types of small engines. It's February, folks. I know the hedgehog or whatever it was, groundhog, said it's going to be 6 more weeks of winter, and that may be true, but it'll be upon us. So if you want to go to Hers and get them to get your lawnmower tuned up, I would recommend getting it in there, getting an appointment, getting started with those folks. If you want to do that, give them a call at 913-247-3530 or go to hersinc.net for more information. Tell them you heard about us on Paola Sports Live. We would really, really appreciate that if you do go in there, and especially if you buy one of those Bobcat mowers. We want some credit for that. Go in there and take care of that. Starting lineups, first up for the Louisburg Wildcats will be Michael Sufferling, 5'11 junior, averages 8.1 points per contest. Weston Getterman, a 6'1 senior, averaging 12.6 points per night. It'll be Ben Getterman, a 6'1 senior, who averages 11.7 points per night. Andy Hupp, 6'1 senior, averaging 2.9 per night. And then number 33, the 6'9 junior, Julian Margrave, averaging 16.6 points per night. It's also 83% for the free throw line, which is pretty rare for a big fella. For the Panthers, it'll be number 10, Garrett Williams, 6 foot senior, averages 4.6 points per contest. Garrett. Followed by Bo Robinson, 6'4 senior, averages 16.5 points per night, coming off a 24-point performance the other night against DeSoto. Number 25, Trey Moala. And Moala, a 6'5 senior, or junior rather, averaging 18.2 points per contest, leading scorer. I've skipped over Fletcher Audie. Sorry about that, Fletch. Number 5, Fletcher Audie, a 5'9 senior, averaging 2.4 points per contest. And number 34, Brock Pitzer, a 6 foot senior, averaging 3.3. Panthers probably have their hands full tonight, but I stick to my guns. If they can play, they can minimize the impact of Margrave and make those other guys beat them. And that'll be Trey Moala. He drew the duty the other night against Barnhart, and he's going to draw Margrave, and they kind of share a little grin back and forth to one another. So they must know each other. They probably played together over the years. Margrave catch it on the right corner. Moala right on him. Looking to drive his Getterman. This is Ben. Shot up, no good. And rebound gets it back to him somehow. Looking to drive his Sufferling. He'll pull up for the free throw line. It'll roll in and good. Early 2-0 lead for the Wildcats. Panthers have played a Wildcat in almost every ball game, it seems like, this year. Off right side for Moala. He'll elevate. 12-footer on the way. Good. Boy, Trey Moala gets going. But that little shot, Panthers will be real tough. Louisburg wasting no time getting on the other end of the floor. Off right side, Getterman. He'll scoop off for Sufferling. Sufferling outside for Margrave. Margrave elevates over the top. Empty the floor and let those two play each other. Just for maybe a quarter. Make it count, though. Margrave lay it up and go. Louisburg will maintain the lead here. Audie off for Robinson on the left side. Dump off for Williams. Back to Robinson. Bow for 3 on the way. Get in there. Shot no good. And rebound pulled out of there. Cleared by Weston Getterman. Here he goes. In transition. Some speed. Scoop with the left hand. No good. Moala's there to clear it. Long pass out. Here goes Pitzer. Camera. Got to keep up with it. Layup off the glass and good. 6:25 to play. Come for the basketball, stay for the track meet. Off left side for Sufferling. He'll give it up to Hupp and move it around. Ben Getterman with it. Weston in the paint. Lost it. Blocked by Fletcher Audie on the take by Sufferling. He tried to pop one quick. Margrave, 3 on the way. Oh, my goodness. If you're 6'9" and can drop that, this is a different kind of dude. 7-4. Moala up the floor. He'll take it coast, kick it. Audie for 3 on the way. Missed it. Rebound to be determined. Williams will come away with it. He'll give it up to Robinson. Panthers will get another crack at it. Moala on the right wing. That was a catch and fire 3 in rhythm for Margrave on that last possession. Shake it off, Harris. Moala reset it here with Robinson. 5:25 to go. Opening quarter of this one. Moala nearly lost it. Does lose it. Pocket picked by Andy Hupp. He'll scoop it up. Shot no good. There's Audie with it. And it's going to be a jump ball to be in favor of the Panthers. Good effort by Fletcher to get back on defense. And it'll be the Panthers basketball. They'll put a press on here on the dead ball. Get it into Audie. Audie about lost it. He'll get it back to Moala, and Moala bring it up the floor. It's picked up by Hupp. Handoff for Robinson, who's guarded closely by Getterman, Ben Getterman. Off left wing for Moala. Screen comes from Pitzer. Brock can set those all day. He likes it. Williams steps into 1-3 on the way. No good. Panthers have missed him. Triples. Robinson back with it. He'll put it up. He'll push on through. And the Panthers pull back to within 1. 7-6 here. The first bucket by Bo Robinson. 4:40 to go here, first quarter. Coach Cash working hard. Get out of here. Not in his house. Here goes Fletcher Audie up the floor against Hupp. Scoop off Pitzer. Catch. Outside Moala. Trey thought about one. Doesn't take it. Back out they go. Missed an opportunity maybe in transition there, but all started with a block shot by Trey Moala. And it will be Panther basketball. We're with 4:21 to go. 1-point game. Wallop on the right wing. He'll hand off for Williams. Back over to Robinson. Elbow blocked, but a foul by Hupp. He stepped just past it to the free throw line, and Hupp will pick up his first personal foul. It'll be team foul number 1 on Louisburg, and it will send Robinson to the free throw line to shoot 2. On a 50% free throw shooter on the season. Did not have his best night out there tonight. In a 24-point performance, he was 1 of 5 from the stripe. And he'll start. What a miss there. Out goes Pitzer. In comes Ramey. Those two have been really good at being interchangeable. Robinson missed the first. Here comes the second. Ties it up at 7 apiece. Second tie already of this ball game. 4:10 to play. Approaching the midway point of the first quarter. Weston Getterman going to run the point. He'll give it up for Ben Getterman. He's up on the right wing. Margrave's out. No, there he is. How'd I miss that guy? Sefferling working against Williams. It's a good matchup there between a couple of athletes. 3 on the way, no good. Long rebound. Moala cleared it out. A high rebound on the triple by Ben Getterman. No good. Robinson in transition. Kick to Williams. Swiftly back around they go. Moala will fire up a 3. No good. Ramey fights for it. Ooh, it was almost there. Robinson just out of his reach. Good effort by Caden. Margrave kick it. Getterman. And a foul going to be called on the floor, I believe, on Williams. He kind of grabbed a hold of him. I think he did that out of desperation a little bit. I was going to get on Fletcher Audie. His first team foul number 1. Out goes Sefferling. In comes Connor Voss. Or Connor Vose, rather. Jeez. And also out goes Hupp. And in comes Dawson Barnes. Shot up by Getterman, no good. Rebound by Margrave. Couldn't around right back up. Shot no good. Ball still to be determined. And right into the ball game comes Barnes, and Barnes will lay it up and good. Louisburg has led throughout. It's been tied twice. Mola maybe got away with a walk. He'll elevate. What in the world is that? What's the dude got to do? Robinson right back at him. How about it? Shot up and good. And it's back to a tie contest. A ton of contact on Moala, but boy, Robinson right place, right time. Getterman walked with it, and there it is. Pressure applied in the backcourt by Louisburg. Moala going to break that press. Ramey, he just catches it, roll up with the right hand, no good, boy. They're going to say he was out of bounds. It goes in the hands of Getterman, and he was stepping out of bounds. Ramey, good idea. Just didn't finish. Panthers have not led, but they have the ball. 2.5 to play. Williams over to go. They have to throw it in deep just to get it in. And Aiden Morris has just checked into the game. Caden Ramey with her on the right wing. Over to Robinson. Here's Morris on the left wing. Stolen away. Good job by Vose. It's got right in the hands of Morris, and a block. Oh, they're going to call it and a foul. Don't do anything. That's probably the call there is nothing. Probably just to count the bucket and move on. And Coach, that's what he's going to say, most likely. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but it's a good one for Connor Vose regardless. He'll try to complete the three-point play, and he does. 71% free throw shooter breaks this tie. 12-9. Matching the largest lead of the ball game for the Wildcats. 2:08 to play first quarter. Paola, Ramey on the left wing. Paola walked with it, got away with it. Outside for Morris. He'll kick Robinson back around. Paola called for it. I heard him say ball. He wanted that three, and he got it. Oh, he called for it, and he committed and finished it. He's got 5, and the Panthers are tied back again. How about this one? 4 ties already here in the first quarter of this ball game. Out left side, here's Vose on the left wing, working against Morris. Catch fire 3 from Getterman. That's Weston Getterman. He answers right back. On the triple does Weston Getterman. And here we go. Paola, step back 3 on the way. Get in there. Step back triple by Trey Moala. He's gotten 8 points. And the Panthers have answered back again, another tie ball game. Shot up, elevate, layup with the right hand. Good on the take by Ben Getterman. They'll put that pressure on here, 1:06 to play. Here's Robinson. On to the right corner for Williams. Robinson driving, and he is going to be fouled. They're going to say it's on the floor. I accidentally popped that up, but boy, those couple of threes by Moala would be nice to have, wouldn't they? If you want to catch a highlight and see it again, you can text PHS to 816-406-0051. Partnership with Easy Relic, and you'll get a link sent to your phone with that clip of the last 90 seconds of action, free of charge. New partnership we're rolling out. Take advantage of that. Panthers with it, down by 2. Off left side, Brock Pitzer's checked back into the ball game. Walla called for a screen, didn't really get it from Robinson. Pitzer back with it. Now here's Robinson. 33 seconds. Might think about working for the final shot here at this point. 29 seconds to go. Bo better do something. He throws it up. He's going to be fouled. Boy, bailed out there. It was, 4.7 seconds, 4 or 5 count. And just said, I got to get something. He just kind of chucked it up there. And, boy, he's lucky that he was fouled. A chance to go to the free throw line and tie this one up. That foul was called on Dawson Barnes, his first, team foul number 3. And Robinson at the free throw line. He was the first one short. 6 ties already here in the first quarter of this one. No lead changes. Louisburg's led throughout. The Panthers have been right there. And Robinson a chance to pull him back to within 1 here with 25 seconds to play in the first quarter. Can't do it. Rebound, no Williams. Now the Panthers should work for the final shot of this quarter. That's what Coach says. Off right side, Robinson, 17 seconds to play. Tight defense, Vose out there on Fletcher Audie. And foul going to be called on Connor Vose. His first, team foul number 4. 11 seconds to play with Williams to inbound here for the Panthers. He'll hand it off to Robinson. 10 seconds. Isolate and go. Oh, don't give it up. 5 seconds. They'll get it back. Now Robinson will go. He'll elevate the free throw line on the way. Good. Bo should start shooting his free throws by jumping. See if that works. That was a pretty good shot right there. He's got 7 first quarter points. Trey Moala's got 8. The Panthers are all tied up. Our 7th tie of the ball game as we head to the second. We got a dandy tonight here on Paola Sports Live.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
The soulful sounds of high school pep band. Nice job by the Louisburg pep band. It's real odd to be around all these people, I'll be honest with you. It's just a little bit different getting released out into the wild here. And again, hopefully it's a sign of things to come. Maverick Rockers checked in at that last timeout. So did Andy Hutt back into the ball game. And a foul going to be called against the Panthers. They're going to get Caden Ramey. Caden playing a little too physical. It's okay. No such thing with that kid. Team foul number 3 on the Panthers. First on Caden. Getterman get it in to the backcourt. That was real close to being backcourt. Maverick Rogers over to Vose on the right wing, working against Audie. He's tangled up. Kick back out to Hupp. Williams playing that one. Good job, Fletcher Audie in the way. That Margrave, now he'll turn around, fade away on the way. Good. Oh, he's good. Surprised he didn't do more in that first quarter, but Panthers slowed things down just a tad. Not led. And a walk, yep. Late whistle, but he's right. And Panthers have not led in this ball game. It's been tied 7 times already. Right now it's a 2-point lead. The largest lead for anybody is, and it's for the Louisburg, has been 3. Twice now. 7:09 to play in the first half. Up with it out high. Margrave working against Pitzer. He'll pull the trigger on 3. A little bit off the mark. Moala is in there. Robinson throws it off of him. It's white basketball. There's a headsy play there. Moala and Robinson kind of canceled each other out there, and lucky to keep that one alive as they throw it off the body of Hupp, and it will stay with the Panthers. They'll put that pressure on it again in the backcourt. And Audie gives it up for Moala. Up the floor from left to right. Audie with it, nearly lost it. He's about sick and tired of Connor Vose. Pitzer for 3. Nope, Margrave closed out. But he'll drive. Pitzer shot no good. Margrave clears it out. They'll outlet to Rockers, and here he comes from right to left. Working against Williams. Both teams matching up here. Jumping one. Shot out no good. Now Rockers for 3, no good. Rebound by Robinson about 11 feet in the air. Trying to jump it. Here's Audie. He'll step back. Now step it. Here's Moala. He'll drive. 16-footer on the way. Good. Trey Moala. He played a little froggy tonight from the word go. I think he wants to play against these boys. I think he's fired up. He's in double figures with 10 points. Margrave. And 1. Foul will be against Moala. His first. Team 4. And it will send Margrave to the free throw line to try to complete the 3-point play and give him into double digits as well with 10 points if he makes this one. Out goes Vose. In comes Ben Getterman. And he does roll it in. 22-19, back to a 3-point lead. Panthers just trying to get over the hump. Get the lead for the first time tonight. They've been right there all evening long. Robinson having some problem with the defense. Able to scoop it off from Moala. Will face off against Hupp. I think that's an advantage for Moala. Now switch it to Margrave. Just all over Moala, and Hupp gets away with it and steals the ball. Rockers over to Margrave on the right wing, working against Pitzer. Brock, probably his tallest order to date. They're going to play physical with them too. That's what you got to do. Hupp with it. He'll skip off from way downtown. Getterman for three, left it short. And rebound pulled out of there by Brock Pitzer for the Panthers. 5:15 to go here, first half, 22-19. We've had 8 ties. And there's a steal. This will be the largest lead as Getterman lays it up with the right hand off the steal and the finish by Ben Getterman. He's got 4 points, and the largest lead now is 5. 24-19, under 5 to play first half. All clearing space. I think he's got the step on Hupp. Now he'll fade away on the way, no good. Bo Robinson with 2 hands, he jams it down. What a flush and a finish by Bo Robinson. 24-21. If that's not worthy of that right there, text it PHS to 816-406-0051 and see that one again. Outside for Hupp. He'll drive. No, he'll kick for Rockers. 4:21 to play in the first half. Outside for Hupp, working against Moala. Off left wing for Sufferling, who's back into the ball game. To the corner for Getterman. He just had a steal and a finish. Margrave catch it. Good closeout by Pitzer. He goes around him, though. Shot no good. He hadn't missed very many. Rebound, though, by Sufferling. He'll dish. Hupp on the way. That one's off the mark. Rebound by Fletcher Audie. Panthers get the stop they needed after trailing by as many as 5. Here's Audie. He'll dish it up off the glass, and good. What a take by Fletcher Audie, his best of the season. And it's a little bit of momentum in favor of Louisburg. The Panthers see it, and so do we. 24-23. Wildcats see it, and they call the timeout. It's a full timeout. Ladies lost earlier tonight. They fell in a tough one against a really good Louisburg team, 54-32. We're back here on Thursday for just a boys game. We'll have JV at 5 and varsity to follow at whenever that happens, around 6:30, as they take on Metro Academy. And then back here all next week as well, Tuesday and Friday. Games against Spring Hill and Eudora. Excited to bring those to you. Again, I mentioned a few more times, but don't forget about this and tell your friends about it. I like to have, and I didn't do it this time. I should have. I'd have that dunk on the putback by Robinson already in my phone, but I like to have the text already ready. That way when something cool happens, I just hit send and re-rack it and be ready to go. Getterman with it, out high. This is Weston. He'll give it up for Sufferling. Back over to Getterman. 3:24 to go first half. Getterman to Getterman. Weston steps through, gets through the traffic, and able to lay one up off the glass. 26-23. Panthers have not led at all in this game, but, man, they have been right there all night long. Screen comes from Ramey. Not much there. Ooh, Morris trying to shake and bake. Working hard without the ball. That's pretty crucial. Walla gets in the corner. Hupp just all over him. Ramey a little 2 on the way. Rattles in. Caden Ramey a big bucket there for the Panthers. Back to within 1. 2:46 to go first quarter. Ooh, good look. Those two have played basketball together, I think, a few times. Probably out in the driveway on the farm. Shot is good. I forgot already which one took it. I think that was Ben was the beneficiary of the pass from Weston. 28-25. Morris to the corner for Williams. Driving. Good dish last minute. Good quick cut by Caden Ramey. He knew he had to go up in a hurry to get it off, and he did just that. 28-27. 2:10 to play in the first half. This has been a dandy. This has been the best basketball we've seen all season, maybe. Most competitive for sure. This is obviously a rivalry matchup. Getterman driving, slicing, scoop, shot no good. Got to get an open frame. They can't. And a foul going to be called on Trey Moala, a little push. And there comes a point in the possession. You're kind of sold out. You got to do something to stop him from being so close. And Moala will pick up his second, team foul number 5. Brock Pitzer's going to check in and replace Trey to make sure he doesn't pick up that third foul here with 2 minutes to go, less than 2 minutes to go. And Moala goes out, so does Hupp. Back in comes Dawson. Barnes for Louisburg. Kick it to Getterman on the left corner. Robinson's got him. Catching here's Weston Getterman, and he walked with it. Minute 52 to play. Panthers, one of their many opportunities they've had to take the lead for the first time. See if they can finish it here. Robinson out high working against Barnes. Give it to Ramey. Ramey facing up against Getterman. He'll give way to Pitzer. Here's Robinson baseline. Explodes. Stopped. Needs help. Kick out. Pitzer. Brock nowhere to go with it either. We have flooded the near side. Over to Ramey. He'll catch and fire three on the way. Ooh, just missed it. And I don't mind that take at all. Rebound pulled out there by Getterman. Or Margrave, rather. Getterman up in front court. Weston. Give it. Go. Ramey was there. Margrave just too tall. Back to a three-point game. Ramey will get it from Robinson. Minute 5 to play here in the first half. Off to Morris. Robinson, he'll drive. Nope. Gets stopped. Now he needs help. Cleared a little space with an elbow. Barnes, he can't be right on him. Here's Williams. Thought about it. Getterman's all over him. 42 seconds now. If you're the Panthers, maybe you wait. They call double dribble on Caden Ramey. Coach is saying he hit his hand. That's exactly what Caden said. He said he hit my hand. Caden was right on it from the word go. Coach Cash was too. I missed it. My computer screen was in my way. 26 seconds. I guess I could have looked. Well, look at continuation. That's a pretty sweet little move there. Getterman has 7. And the largest lead is back to 5. 15 seconds. Panthers need to end with a little bit of a flurry here. In with a bucket. Robinson isolation. Most likely. 5 seconds. Ramey. Morris for 3 on the way. No good. And that's the end of the first half. It was the most fun I've had in a long, long time. 32-27. Here's score here at the break. It's a 5-point contest. Panthers are right in the mix against the number 4 ranked team in Class 4A. We'll break down that first half, get you set for the second half. Talk about that girls game earlier tonight as well. All that more here at halftime. 32-27 is a 5-point contest at the break. You're watching on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley. It just works.
Number one, obviously, is safety.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Number one, obviously, is safety. We definitely call 811 to find out if there are any buried lines, fiber optic, whether it be telephone or pipeline or anything. Don't take a chance. Don't think you know and say, well, I don't remember anything being put in there. Call 811 and make sure that that's identified, that there isn't something there before you make that crossing. Because in the end, we want everybody going home.
Hey, I'm Mike Rope, here today to encourage you to connect with 811 before you dig.
And I'm Micro, and I'm here because I love to dig in the dirt.
It's true. He's also here because he's very small and not that bright.
Here, for instance, we can see Micro doing what he loves to do.
And here we can see the consequences of not doing what he should have done. Dude, why didn't you call 811?
I forgot the number.
See? Not that bright.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawley. It just works. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast. Affordable with plans starting at just $34.95. No throttling, no tricks. More upload speed, and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawley.com. Go Brawley, it just works.
Everybody can make something, because I think everyone has a spark of creativity, and the reason that I have to keep making is because I don't think my life would be as fulfilling without it. If you make things yourself, that means you're not cowering in fear. You're out there taking chances. That, I think, is my way of saying I love you to the world. All right, now I want to hear why you make.
Share your own Why I Make story today. Visit whyimake.org.
How do you see the world?
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, we know that changing how you see things can turn them into everyday miracles. Like riding my bike, breaking boards, hugging my mom.
Every day for over 90 years, Shriners Hospitals for Children has been sending love to the rescue, regardless of a family's ability to pay.
If you know a child we can help, call or go online now.
Back here at halftime, 32-27, your halftime score. The Panthers trailing the Louisburg Wildcats here tonight on Paola Sports Live. It's been a dandy of a first half, as the Panthers have been able to keep pace with them throughout a good portion of this, but right now trail matching their largest deficit of the game of 5. They trailed by that a couple of times in that first half. In the first quarter, we had 7 ties. We've had 8 ties in this ball game, but no lead changes. Louisburg led it from the word go. It's been tied a few times, as I mentioned, but Panthers never could overcome and just quite get that lead. And I think if they can get it in the second half, they'll be right here in the mix of it down the stretch of this ball game. Let's take a look at our scoring totals. First up for Louisburg, 12 points from Julian Margrave to lead all scorers. 7 points for Michael 2 points from Michael Sefferling, 7 points from Weston Getterman, 6 points from Ben Getterman, 3 points from Connor Vose, and 2 points from Dawson Barnes for Louisburg. For the Panthers, 10 points from Trey Moala, including 6 points, 2 3-point buckets good in the first quarter. 7 points from Bo Robinson, left some points out there, just 1 of 3 from the free throw line. 4 points from Caden Ramey, 2 points from Brock Bitzer, and 2 points from Fletcher Oddie, and that's it for the Panthers. Going to have to get some offensive output from everybody to get into this one, but boy, they're right there within striking distance. Again, don't forget, coming up on Thursday, we're back here with a boys game. JV at 5, followed by the varsity, just boys only, against Metro Academy. And then home against Spring Hill on Tuesday next week. And then home against Eudora on Friday. That's our matchup here for the next 3 ball games. Again, don't forget about our new offering from our new partner, Easy Relic, brand new. We're one of the first people to really try out this product, so encourage you to take advantage of it. It's free of charge to our viewers. If you see something you want to see again, you get a text PHS to 816-406-0051, and fairly shortly you'll get a link to the last 90 seconds of the ball game from the time you sent the text. Message and data rates may apply, but the actual service is free of charge. Really excited to roll that out and see how it goes for everybody this season. Girls fell earlier tonight, 54-32, led in the loss by Maggie Kalk with 10 points. First time she's led them in scoring this season. She's probably close to a double-double as well, as she pulled down a lot of rebounds in this one. 8 points from Dakaya Yates. Kate Ediger left with an injury. Panthers were playing without Anna Phillips, who was out with an injury from the DeSoto ball game. Morgan Clark on senior night tossed in 5 points as well for the Lady Panthers, as they fell again 54-32. They fell to 5-9 on the season. A couple of 7-5 teams hooking it up here on the boys action. We'll take another break. We'll come back. Second half coming up next here on your home for Paola High School Athletics, Paola Sports Live.
What is love? Love is being independent. Love is dancing. At Shriners Hospital for Children, love is a new smile.
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, love is caring for a child regardless of the family's ability to pay. Learn how you can send your love to the rescue at lovetotherescue.org.
All across the country, people are coming together to speed up what we can learn about health. The All of Us Research Program is calling on 1 million people to join us as we try to change the future of health. For your family, for future generations, for all of us. Visit joinallofus.org and find out how you can become 1 in a million.
I used to drive an ambulance as an EMT, and I've always tried to be a safe driver. If people knew what I know, lives could be saved. In my car, if I see a truck or bus taking a turn, I know to take my time. When big vehicles turn right, they may swing wide to make the turn. If you try to sneak in, well, it's a lesson you'd rather not learn the hard way. When trucks and buses turn, let's you and I wait. It's our roads, it's our safety.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your local Bobcat mower dealer. Bobcat mowers combine heavy gauge steel with advanced engineering to give you the best cut every time. Simple controls and design make maintenance and service quick and easy. And when you get your Bobcat at Hers, they can complete all service and repairs covered by your warranty. Bobcat mowers are affordable, giving you a commercial grade machine at a residential price. To learn more,
Come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
Are you ready for a new kind of internet? Then it's time for Go Brawly. It just works. Go Brawly is changing what is possible. Reliable and fast. Priced right, with plans starting at $34.95. No throttling, no tricks, more upload speed, and the best service. Just ask our customers. Experience a new kind of internet. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit GoBrawly.com. Go Brawly. It just works.
(32-27) our halftime score as we get ready to go into this third quarter. Panthers again trailed throughout the duration of that one. They were tied 9 times in that first half, but never did get the lead. I think it's pretty important here in the early, maybe first 4 minutes of this third quarter to at least lead one time and don't let this thing get wider than 5. That's the largest deficit of the ball game for the Panthers, and that's where we sit right here as we start this second half. We're underway. Fletcher Audie working against Sufferling. Ooh, it was there. Missed it. Robinson did what he needed to do without the ball, but Fletcher turned his back to him in the last minute. And he'll scoop off for Williams. Panthers going to be patient in the half court. That's been one big bright spot for him of late, and a foul going to be called on the floor as Robinson was able to get around his defender. Contact. Hupp picks up his second personal foul, team foul number 1. Nobody really in foul trouble to speak of in this ball game, so it should not be a factor, and these guys have kind of let them play, both girls and boys, but super consistent. And here's Williams for 3. Get in there. Shot no good. Or rebound pulled out of there by Margrave, and here he comes. Purple. Stolen away by the Panthers. Robinson was right there. Other way we go. Robinson off to Pitzer. Pitzer up off the glass. Can't get it to go. Robinson's there. He is hassled. They're going to call a jump ball. That'll be in favor of Louisburg. And it will be in favor of the Wildcats here with 7:24 to go third quarter. Up off right side for Margrave. Done a pretty good job. Brock Pitzer's done a decent job against. He had 12 at halftime, but step into one here. A 3 by Getterman. No good off the back iron over the backboard and out of bounds. The Panthers will hold off on another open frame. And man-to-man, they're going to match up all the way down the floor. here against the Panthers. Trying to deny to Paola is Hupp. They'll get it to him, and Paola will shake him off. They make the switch as well. Now, got a matchup against Getterman. Paola isolate. So much contact right in front of Coach. You can't hardly stand himself. You got a chance to see him react. Here's a three by Paola. That one hit the standard out of bounds, and neither team taking advantage now here in the early 90 seconds or 85 seconds into this third quarter. Weston Getterman going to run a point for the Panthers, or the Wildcats rather. Off left side for Ben Getterman. He'll give way to Hupp. Back to Weston on the right wing. Margrave and Brock Pitzer is his shadow right now. Off left side for Hupp. Backside catching fire. Three on the way by Getterman. Rattles in. You don't take a step away shot like that if you haven't made it a few times. Largest deficit of the ball game is now 8. Panthers need to get a bucket. Williams on the left wing. Give it up over to Audie. He'll step back and reset. Push off left wing for Williams. Screen comes both sides. It's Token. And foul going to be called on the floor. Tighten things up a little bit in this second half. It's going to be called on Sufferling, his first. Team foul number 2 on the Wildcats. 5:48 to play, third quarter. Lonnie will get it in deep for Pitzer. Paola and Pitzer weren't on the same page. Brock's gassed, as he has had to chase Margrave all over the floor already here in the first couple minutes of this second half. Hupp will catch it outside on left wing. Elevate, Margrave, shot no good. Robinson's in good position for the rebound. You can get stops, but you got to score. Down by 8. 5:23 to go third quarter. Fletcher trying to make some space. Got to watch that free arm. All working against Margrave right in front of him. Over the top of him, no good. Rebound to Robinson, almost there, but cleared out of there by Getterman. He'll outlet to Getterman. Then to Weston. Weston on the left wing. Don't give those boys space. Give way to Margrave. He'll make his own space. My goodness. When he shoots, it looks really nice. 10-point lead, all just like that. Timeout going to be called by Coach Cash. I was expecting that. It's a full, no, it's a 30. We'll take it still. We're back in 30 seconds. You're watching Panther basketball on Paola Sports Live.
Miami County Dance Movement is a place to inspire kids. Miami County Dance Movement is one big family with loving teachers. Miami County Dance Movement is where I'm learning to be flexible in dance and my life. Miami County Dance Movement is so amazing because everybody is so loving and kind. Miami County Dance Movement is like a second family to me.
(37-27), the largest deficit of the ball game is now 10. Panthers need a bucket. They have not scored yet here in this third quarter. We're almost halfway through it. And a fast-moving affair tonight, all told. Let's hoping it stays that way. Now he loses it. Over to Moala. Moala elevates, stay in the air. Nice take by Trey Moala. He's got 12. And that gets him on off the schneid a little bit. Panthers are going to try to be aggressive defensively. Ben Getterman out of left wing. Left of the circle, he'll hand off for Sufferling. Scoop it off for Hupp. 4:19 to go third quarter. Hupp, he'll decide to take it. He has not been very aggressive offensively, and Fletcher Audie is going to be aggressive with the ball off right side for Williams. Back to Audie on the right corner. Halfway through this third quarter, Robinson thought he was going to have an opening. Help came. Williams, they just let it go. The official literally threw his hands up. Washed his hands up. Margrave's going to be fouled out high. It's probably a good foul. It's going to be an easy bucket for the Wildcats. And I believe they get Trey Moala's third, though. Maybe not a good foul. With 3:52 to play. Aiden Morris going to come in and replace Fletcher Audie. Caden Ramey's going to come in and replace Brock Pitzer. 3:52 to play in the third quarter. Panthers down by 8. They trailed by 10. Getterman, dump off inside Margrave all alone. Caden Ramey's there, but not much he can do about that one. 16 points rather. Back to a 10-point deficit for the Panthers. Moala trying to shake off Hupp. Can't. Stolen away by Hupp. He's got to stay with that, though. Shot up and good, and a foul and a bucket. Things have gone from bad to worse for the Panthers here over the last few minutes. It kind of dates back to the last 2 minutes of the second quarter and certainly the first 4 minutes of this third quarter. Foul was called on Aiden Morris, his second, team foul number 2, but the damage was done by Getterman, who knocked down the bucket, did not make the three-point play. Getterman has 11. Moala working against Hupp. He's kind of been his thorn at times as well. Inadvertent screen maybe there, and calls it back and resets the play here with 3:17 to go third quarter. Williams on the left corner. Off to Morris. Here's Moala. Williams walked with it. No, and he got called for it. So a turnover by the Panthers will give it back to Louisburg. Connor Vose in the ball game. He'll dish it for Ben Getterman. And he's warmed up a little bit now with 2 threes already here in this third quarter. Panthers need something good to happen. It needs to happen fast. Another timeout by Coach Cash. You see these things starting to wind away from him here in this second half. It's 15-point deficit. We'll take a break. We're back at 30. You're watching Panther Basketball on Paola Sports Live.
All across the country, people are coming together to speed up what we can learn about health. The All of Us Research Program is calling on 1 million people to join us as we try to change the future of health. For your family, for future generations, for all of us. Visit joinallofus.org and find out how you can become 1 in a million.
This game's been tied 9 times, but that was all early going of this one. The last time it was tied was 1919. Since that point, Louisburg has outscored the Panthers 25-10. And that dates back to the early part of the second quarter. And now the Panthers will have the basketball as we come out of the timeout, moving from right to left. Connor Vose, they're just super aggressive defensively. Vose tracks that one down. Easy layup and bucket. Panthers being a little bit complacent perhaps when they know what they're in for here against this Louisburg team that keeps coming at you. Largest deficit of the ball game now is 17. And there's another one, Connor Vose, just lazy passes. That'll drive a coach nuts. Getterman, shot no good. Moala's there, though. And it's stripped from behind. Louisburg has just gotten flat aggressive. Shot no good. Panthers need to stop this. And Getterman gets called for the foul. Ben Getterman, his second, team foul number 3. Louisburg can be super aggressive. They got a fairly deep bench. And actually, they don't. They only got about 3 deep, but nobody in foul trouble, so they can be about as aggressive as they want to defensively. 2:08 to play in this third quarter. Ramey with it on the right wing. He'll elevate. 17-footer off the glass, no good. Robinson was coming in to flush that one down. And it took a weird bounce, and here they go the other way. Into the ball game is Maverick Rockers. I'll give Maverick probably the coolest name of the ball game award. I don't think to be named Maverick. The other thing, last name Rockers. That's pretty sweet. Hupp will drive, working against Robinson, and Bo pushed off on him. Trey Moala is a pretty cool name. Fletcher Audie's pretty cool, too. I don't know how they pick. I'm going to go with Rockers, though. Most frequent name is Getterman, so they get the frequency award. Robinson picks up his first, team foul number 3. 46-29, and I'm talking about names. Not where I thought we'd be when we were at halftime, I'll be honest with you. Off left side, Rockers give to Margrave, lay up with a glass of good. Boy, they're well oiled right now. This has gotten out of hand already. Excuse me. Williams with it on the left corner. Mid defense is suffocating. Williams nothing to do with it. Help was there last minute. He wasn't even involved in it until that last second. There they go the other way. As much as their offense is pretty good, Margrave can score, and he's tall and got some size. Their defense is the catalyst here for Louisburg. Vose on the left wing. Wrap around to Margrave. When he catches it, that ball usually is going to come out towards the basket. He's asking for it back. Outside and reset here will be Rockers. Connor Vose will have to track it down. Right wing. Looking to drive in the paint, kick it. Back to the corner, they go get him in long possession here, 40 seconds. Margrave, point blank 3 on the way, rattles in. This is getting out of hand. Moala fouled by Margrave. It's just his first. Out goes Hub. Back in comes Dawson Barnes for Louisburg. Williams over the top of Vose. Shot no good. Barnes with the rebound. 17 seconds. Panthers scored 2 points in this third quarter. Not good. Louisburg scored more than that. Outside, here's the shot by Vose, no good, and that's the end of the third quarter. One to forget for the Panthers. Fourth quarter next when we return on Paola Sports Live. Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
Question: what will you find on all over-the-counter or OTC medicine packages to help you choose the right drug and use it safely? The answer: the drug facts label. This label lists the medicine's active ingredients and purpose, how much to take, and warnings you should know before using it. Remember, even OTC medicines you buy without a prescription can cause side effects you don't want. So follow the information listed on the drug facts label. For more information, visit fda.gov/drug facts label. A message from the U.S. Food and Drug Administration.
Here we go, fourth quarter in this one, 51-29. This is the largest deficit of the night for the Panthers, 22 points. As Paola was outscored 19-2 in the third quarter. Robinson for 3. No good. Panthers trailed by as many as 16 the other night against DeSoto, and came back to get it within 5 in the fourth. But, boy, they've got themselves in a hole now. Louisburg boys, a lot like the girls, when they score, they did it in flurry. It's often that case. I've seen a lot of times when the boys' teams and girls' teams are good. I've got a theory on that, but good effort by Louisburg. Keep that one alive. Driving Rockers, drives right past Moala. Up and good. That's a defensive stop that he will want back. First one for Rockers to start this fourth quarter and grow this lead. Robinson knocks down one. It stops the run. First bucket of the second half for Robinson. They've only got 2 field goals in the second half. Barnes trying to step into one, give it to Rockers. Margrave just inside three-point range, up and good. I mean, it's not his first time touching a basketball tonight. I think he probably practices that. Walla, he does too. Shot up no good though this time. Rebound pulled out of there by Barnes. He'll push it up the floor. Pass up to Sufferling on the right wing. Kick it, Margrave. Positive he's not afraid to pull the trigger from there. Margrave was a little quieter when Pitcher was on him, to be honest with you. Outside for Barnes, driving Sufferland. He went up and down. They got to call jump ball. No, they call walk. Coach has got an argument over there. He says probably jump ball. I think he's right. Hands fly out, and the international symbol for I'm confused or I don't believe it or what are you talking about? What'd you see? Are you blind? I mean, there's lots of ways you can interpret the two hands flying out to your side. I've done it in my kitchen when nobody else is around, so just utterly confused. I'm confused by how this second half has transpired. Moala fouled hard, and Trey will go to the free throw line to shoot two. Trey Moala, Julian Margrave, a couple of juniors in Miami County that are going to be, I think, highly touted. Already this year as juniors, but next year they're going to be all eyes on them. Moala, this is the first free throw. His first trip to the night to the line. He's got 12 points, still well below his average. 65% free throw shooter. Second, that one he tried to adjust it and left it short. I think these guys are gassed too. This Louisburg team puts so much pressure on you. Other than Margrave, it's a bunch of athletes, really good athletes, who obviously enjoy the game of basketball, but not any killers necessarily from a basketball standpoint. But Margrave just takes up so much oxygen that it leaves so much room for them to do what they want. And they're so athletic and so physical, and guys like Andy Hupp and the Getterman boys and Connor Vose, they just kind of operate in the freedom that Margrave gives them to do so. Another mysterious stoppage in play. They've had three of those tonight. I'm still confused on all of them. Outside, free throw line for Margrave. Good dish, last second by Vose. He'll put it up and good. Vose has 8 points. Scoop by Moala, no good. Robinson's there trying to put the putback. It can't go. And Barnes comes away with it for Louisburg. 5:10 to go here in this fourth quarter in a game that's gotten away from the Paola Panthers. Certainly not a good reflection on how the first half went. To the corner, Vose for three. Good. I'm baffled. Up off the glass and good. Brock Pitzer will get it done. His first bucket, second bucket rather, of the ball game. Margrave, three. No good. That was as out as it ever was in. On the shot by Margrave. Putting on a show. Williams to the corner for Moala. We're approaching the midway point here of this fourth quarter. He'll elevate, trying to go over the top of it. Switch, dropped it in. These two basically were kind of getting a little bit of a one-on-one match at times. 63-36. This was a 5-point game at halftime. Layup with the right hand. We had 9 ties in the first half. Connor Vose is coming alive. Senior for them. He's got 7 fourth quarter points. Give him 12 for the ball game. Off the hands of Williams, out of bounds, and back to the Wildcats. Getterman boys check back in, and Ben and Weston. We got a running clock. It got beyond 30 in the fourth quarter, and that's how it goes. Somebody for Louisburg has a birthday. The student section that is 10 strong. There's a layup, good. Panthers can't get out of this game fast enough. It's one, that it's a really good team they're playing. Two, I don't think they can believe how it went, how it transpired. As close as it was, as competitive and exciting that first half was. I literally said it's the most fun I've had in a long time. And equally, the second half has been the opposite. The least amount of fun I've had in a little while. So, sometimes it's the way it goes. Paola makes his first free throw of the night. .231 to play in the ball game. Garrett Williams going to check out here on senior night. Bo Robinson has came out of the ball game as well. All juniors are underclassmen on the floor except for the Panthers. It'll be a Louisburg sweep. Out goes Margrave, out goes Getterman. Weston Getterman. And some youngsters come in here to the ball game for Louisburg. Wingfield also in as Isaac Getterman. How about another Getterman? Nice move to the rack there. Shot no good on the take by Wingfield. .95 seconds to play. Feldman with it on the right corner. Good dish. Looked like it was good. Ends up in the hands of the Panthers. But to no avail. Panthers have scored 11 second half points. Louisburg scored 35. Barnes. 3. Good. We got 5 fourth quarter points, 7 points for the ball game. People are going to look at this score, and there will be no reflection on the first half, but it's certainly a reflection on the second half. A take by the Panthers, Jonas Sanders, and he'll lay it up. Shot's no good, but he'll go to the free throw line and probably pretty well get out of here. Again, Thursday we'll be back in action here. Boys only, JV at 5. Varsity to follow on the boys as they take on Metro Academy next Tuesday here against Spring Hill as they try to redeem, both teams try to redeem themselves from prior to the holiday break losses against Spring Hill. And then at home against Eudora on Friday. We'll have JV action on those next week starting at 4:30. Jonas Sanders made 1. He'll be in the box score. And they can hold for the end of the game. Louisburg showed me why they've lost 3 in a row and are still the number 5 ranked team in Class 4A. They're pretty darn good. How good are those other 3 teams? One of them, Spring Hill, the Panthers will see on Tuesday. That knocked them off most recently last Friday. So we will see how the Panthers bounce back. This is certainly one that would shoot the confidence. DeSoto game, I thought they lost, but they played with some vim and vigor. Down the stretch of this one, it was clear that they were fresh out of gas and end up getting rolled in the second half of tonight's ball game. 70-39 is your final score. The Panthers fall. Will come back, wrap things up here for the night. Louisburg gets a sweep over Paola tonight here on Paola Sports Live. Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
So, what is love? Love is being independent. Love is dancing. At Shriners Hospital for Children, love is a new smile.
At Shriners Hospitals for Children, love is caring for a child regardless of the family's ability to pay. Learn how you can send your love to the rescue at lovetotherescue.org.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your local Bobcat mower dealer. Bobcat mowers combine heavy gauge steel with advanced engineering to give you the best cut every time. Simple controls and design make maintenance and service quick and easy. And when you get your Bobcat at Hers, they can complete all service and repairs covered by your warranty. Bobcat mowers are affordable, giving you a commercial grade machine at a residential price. To learn more,
Come and visit us at hersinc.net. Call Hers at
913-247-3530.
Welcome back out here one final time in Paola. BJ Harris along with you as we wrap up over 4 hours of coverage here at Paola Panther basketball. Rough night all around for the Panthers as the ladies fell earlier tonight 54-32 to a very good Louisburg team. And then the boys, boy, they just got into a buzzsaw in the second half of this one. A game that saw 9 ties in the first half and only a 5-point deficit at the break. Ended up in a very lopsided affair here, 31-point loss for the Panthers as they fall 70-39 at the hands of the Louisburg Wildcats. Final numbers here, 24 points from Julian Margrave. He just kind of gets his. It's obvious that that's he's kind of a rover almost. He's free to kind of do what he needs to do to get his points, and pretty good, darn good player. 24 points from him, 14 points from Ben Getterman, 12 points from Connor Vose, majority of those in the fourth quarter. 7 points from Weston Getterman, 7 points from Dawson Barnes. They just come at you from all over the place. 2 points from Maverick Rockers, 2 points from Michael Sufferling. One guy not in the scorebook, but Andy Hupp did everything he needed to do tonight. Finishes with no points, but boy, a good defensive effort. On the Panthers side, 16 points from Trey Mawala to lead them in scoring, and then 9 points from Bo Robinson, and that's it. There's not a lot else. 4 points from Caden Ramey, 4 from Brock Pitzer, 2 from Fletcher Audie, and 1 from Jonas Sanders, as the Panthers do fall here in what ended up being a lopsided ball game, 70-39. Again, Thursday, not Friday. Thursday this week we'll have Metro Academy in here for a boys only. Our pregame coverage is around 4:45. Tip-off with JV at 5, followed by the varsity action on the boys' side. Tuesday, back here against Spring Hill. We'll have JV action starting at 4:30, followed by a varsity doubleheader. And then Friday against Eudora, a week from this Friday. Big game on Sunday as well as we keep our attention turned to Tampa. Looking forward to that. Just trying to keep myself distracted for the next few days leading up into that contest. Again, final score here on the boys' side. The Panthers fall by the total of 70-39. The ladies fall earlier tonight, 54-32. For our camera operator, Jasmine Marmon, myself, BJ Harris, saying good night from Paola. Tough one for the Panthers. Back at it on Thursday. You watch it all right here on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
You've been watching Panther Athletics on Paola Sports Live. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Learn more at GoBrawley.com. Also by Elliott Group. Hers Incorporated. Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry. Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. And Miami County Dance Movement. Thanks for watching, and be sure to catch every second of the action right here on your new home for the Panthers, Paola Sports Live.